Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to tonight's game between the number 11, Charlie Peters, the center fielder, number 6. Starting pitcher, Henry Frisch will bat tonight. No DH for East Side. Number 16 in left field, Evan Carrillo. Number 20, Devin Poling in right field. Number 4, Blythe Sharp at second base. Number 2, Robert Campbell behind the plate. Number 1, Sol Sharp at third base. Number 5, Cole Winston, the first baseman. And number 8, Jorge Meza will bat ninth at second base. For the Barbers defensively, starting pitcher tonight, number 28, Jason Knopfsinger from Canby behind the plate. Number 33, Andy Frank at first base. Andy Miller taking the night off tonight. It's going to be number 21, Austin Wolfe at second base. Number 6, Gunnar Gustafson. Shortstop will be number 1, Jaden Nakamura. Again, a two-game broadcast tonight. Portland East Side in Game 1. Willamette Wild Bills of the Wild Wild West Collegiate Summer League. Game number 2 should be about 7:30. Third baseman tonight, number 5, Stanley Shoppy. In left field, number 12, Nelson Keljo. Center fielder, number 2, Jackson Bowie. And in right field, number 10, Jackson Price.
I will keep the rules. I will keep faith with my teammates.
We'll take a 1-minute break and be back in just a moment. You're listening to Portland Barbers American Legion Baseball on Westside Mobile Media and YouTube.
Thinking about updating your kitchen or bath? James Bond Remodeling has over 20 years experience fabricating and installing stone countertops and can upgrade your home with the countertops of your dreams without the dreamy price tag. They pride themselves on quality and customer satisfaction. They offer stone countertop fabrication and installation and cabinet installation services. They'll do their best to beat any bid by 10%. Based locally in Washington County, they'll do jobs in most Portland metro locations. Call 503-753-9993 or email jasonbondremodeling@gmail.com. Jason Bond Remodeling, Oregon CCV number 227733.
Jim's Market in Banks is an institution serving the community for generations. They're actively involved in events and athletics from the youth league to high school level. Let them serve you with their locally grown fresh produce, fresh bakery items, including custom cakes, and quick hot food from their in-store deli. Jim's Market, conveniently located at the south entrance to Banks.
Thinking about buying or selling a home? Sarah Hesselman, Realtor with Keller Williams Realty, will help you with your real estate needs. Call 503-313-0748 or email Sarah at sarahhesselman.com. Serving your community daily and proud to support the starting lineup of your Banks Braves. Sarah Hesselman, Realtor with Keller Williams Realty. Call 503-313-0748.
And we're set. Portland Barbers getting ready to take on the Portland East Side baseball team. American League Zone 2 matchup. Starting tonight for the Barbers, number 28, Jason Knopfsinger. Tonight's doubleheader taking place at Runyan Field, home of the Advanced A Hillsboro Hops. Advanced A affiliate for the Arizona Diamondbacks. Hops are on the road tonight at Spokane, game 2 of a 6-game series, trying to snap a 9-game losing streak. And I think with last night's loss, it was the longest losing streak in team history. Definitely not the type of record you want to see broken, but having a tough time tonight, and then also getting bad news before last night's game. Longtime Hops member Spencer Brickhouse has been with the club a couple of seasons at least, announced his retirement due to an injury. Leading off for Eastside, number 14, Charlie Peters. Looked like number 11 from down below. He was not on his number was not on the lineup card. First pitch is a strike, 0-1. Left-handed hitter, the 0-1 misses down and in. 1 ball and 1 strike. Barbers will be in their home black uniforms, red Boston B with white trim, black hats, red bills with red B in the center of the hat, white pants with red pinstripe. Pitch is fouled straight back off to the left side a little bit, but directly behind home plate, 1-2. 1-2 pitch, smack to Nakamura at short, clutches, throw to first, easy in time for out number 1. And Jason Offsinger retires the first batter he faces. 6-3 on the putout. That'll bring up number 6, Henry Frisch, starting pitcher for Eastside, I believe based out of David Douglas in southeast Portland. One out, the pitch from Knopfsinger. Ooh, a wide strike zone tonight. Looked a little bit outside from up here, but getting a kind call that time. Apparently grazed the outside corner. The 0-1 check swing foul off the end of the bat from Henry Frisch. 0-2 the count. No score early. Game 1 of a 2-game set tonight. 5 o'clock start. Game 1, Portland Barbers versus Portland Eastside. Pitches downstairs a little bit, 2-1. Portland Barbers comprised of players from high schools on the west side. Oh, 1 ball and 2 strikes the count. Apparently that last pitch rolled a low strike. And outside corner for strike 3. Down goes Henry Frisch, and that's a very wide strike zone, and actually a pretty large strike zone, not only width, but also depth as well. Saw a pitch earlier in the at-bat below the knees, rolled the second strike of the at-bat, now 2 outs. Pitch is upstairs that time to Evan Carrillo, the left fielder, the number 3 hitter tonight for Eastside. 1-0 pitch, downstairs 2-0. Portland Barbers also playing home games this year, Liberty High School, but have had to play their last home game at Sunset against Beaverton. Came back for an 8-4 win, and then they were the true home team in the game on Thursday night that seemed to take forever with the wet conditions. 2-1 pitch is swung on and knuckled foul as it squibs out of the right side of the batter's box and drifts behind home plate. 2-2 the count. Knopfsinger looking for a perfect start to the game. And this one's lifted foul into the top of the screen. Not really a screen, but net behind home plate. No true backstop here at Runyan Field, just a net that runs all the way from dugout to dugout. Again, the 2-2 from Knopfsinger just misses outside. That pitch has been called a strike earlier to the last two hitters, though. Trying to catch that outside corner. Left-handed hitter Evan Carrillo, the left fielder. 2 outs in the top of the first. Barbers and Portland Eastside took a little off. A nice change-up that time, and Carrillo can't time it, and that's out number 3. Nice start for Jason Knopfsinger. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on base, and after half an inning, Eastside nothing. Portland Barbers coming up to bat when we return. We'll take a 1-minute break and be back after this from Christy Van Meter at Caliber Home Loans.
Rankings are important numbers in determining Oregon high school playoffs. So are rankings when choosing a lender to help you with purchasing or refinancing your home. Our local community home loan expert, Christy Van Meter at Caliber Home Loans, is ready to help you win the day. Call Christy today for all of your home loan needs at 503-327-5302 or caliberhomeloans.com/kvanmeter. Christy Van Meter, NMLS number 1700271, state licensed in Oregon, an equal housing lender. All products are subject to credit and property approval.
Home equity has skyrocketed of late, which means you may have a ton of cash value in your home. Visit wannafcu.org to learn more about a home equity line of credit. Wanna Credit Union is an equal housing lender and federally insured by the NCUA.
And we're back, bottom of the first inning, no score. The Portland Barbers hosting Portland Eastside in what we believe to be a Zone 2 American Legion matchup. Beaverton Sockeyes, they've had already 2 matchups tonight, came back for an 8-4 victory over them on Thursday night, and then a 14-0 crushing blowout win for the Barbers at Sunset High School last night over the Beaverton Sockeyes again. Starting pitcher tonight for Eastside, number 6, Henry Frisch. Strike called at the knees. Again, trying to figure out this strike zone. Looked a little bit low and outside, 0-1. The pitch from Frisch. Swung on and missed that time, 0-2. Gunnar Gustafson leading off for the Barbers. Second baseman, number 33, catcher Andy Frank on deck. Hitting third, number 5, Stanley Shoppy, and the cleanup hitter, number 12, Nelson Keljo in left, and Gunnar Gustafson again sent to the dugout with that wide strike zone for out number 1. That'll bring up Andy Frank, Barbers catcher. Been a strange day weather-wise. Started off very cold this morning and took a while even to get up to 60 degrees. First pitch, another called strike on a curveball from Henry Frisch. Things started to warm up in the afternoon, a little bit after lunchtime. Didn't really get warm, and then started to cloud up again, and things have warmed up actually since then. It's actually kind of muggy. 0-2 the count to Andy Frank. Calls time to readjust his glove and maybe say a few things to himself about this strike zone. The 0-2 from Frisch is late, swung on late and off the end of the bat into the east side dugout up the first base side. The 0-2 from Frisch bounces that one well in front of the plate. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Portland Eastside wearing navy blue uniforms, red, white, and blue. Color pattern on the front of the jerseys, and out number 2, second strikeout for Henry Frisch. Uniforms right in the center for Eastside kind of look like a Snickers. If you're familiar with the Snickers logo, only where the Snickers lettering is, that's replaced by Eastside. White numerals on the bottom and on the back of the uniforms. white kind of trucker-style baseball caps with navy blue bills, and on the back of the hats. Now batting Stanley Shoppy, third baseman for the Barbers. First pitch misses for ball one. East side wearing white pants with red stockings. Pitch misses again, 2-0. Busy week for us for Barbers staff. And Shoppy taking all the way for the first strike at the at-bat, 2-1. Game last night, there was actually a game Monday at Tigard. We did not cover that broadcast. Game last night at Sunset. Doubleheader tonight. Game tomorrow. Pitch misses just low and inside, 3-1 to Shoppy. A game tomorrow against Lower Columbia of Longview. And then a doubleheader on Sunday at Aloha against the Dallas Dirtbags. Oh, and Shoppy started to flip the bat. And, you know, every time you do that, it's you wind up coming back to the plate, and it's ruled strike two. Count is full, 3 balls and 2 strikes, 2 outs. And pitch this time looked like right in the same area, but ball 4 is the indication, and first base runner of the game for either team, Stanley Shoppy, aboard on a 2-out walk on a full pitch count. I'll bring up number 12, Nelson Keljo, playing left field tonight. Had a 3-run shot as part of an explosive 8-run 6th inning for the Barbers that really broke that game open and ended things in an inning early with a 14-0 win. That one smacked into the gap in right center, and rounding second, Shoppy will be safe at third. Throw is cut off and gets over the head of the second baseman, the cutoff man. Barbers have runners at the corners now on their first base hit, 2 outs, and Jackson Price, the right fielder, coming to the plate to try to bring in the first run of the game in the bottom of the first. First pitch, a called strike at the knees. Neither team really able to figure out the strike zone tonight. A lot of called third strikes already early in the first inning, in a very wide and a very deep strike zone for tonight's home plate umpires. We do not have their names. Pitch from Frisch, catches the outside corner, 0-2. And Barbers, with back-to-back base runners with 2 outs, do not want to waste this opportunity with Shoppy at third to take an early lead. The 0-2 to Keljo. Keljo at first. Price at the plate. Keljo with the 2-out single to move Shoppy to third. 0-2 the count to Keljo. Again, another pitch fouled off the right side. Frisch. Pitch runner at first goes, and Price swung on and missed on a pitch on the outside part of the plate. May have been off the plate, but with the strike zone tonight, you got to swing at anything close. And that's out number 3. Barbers strained a couple of runners on a walk and a single. No runs, a hit, no errors, and 2 runners left after 1 inning full. Still, the Portland Barbers nothing and Portland Eastside nothing. We'll be back with the top of the second inning after this from LaHaye's Custom Embroidery of Hillsboro.
Proudly serving our neighbors in Washington County since 1946, LaHaye's is your destination for locally made Letterman's jackets, custom embroidery for business apparel or a unique gift, and scouting uniforms and supplies. LaHaye's is on the corner of 3rd and Main in historic downtown Hillsboro. Open Wednesday through Friday, 10 to 6, Saturday, 10 to 4, and anytime online at lahayes.com or call us at 503-648-2341.
At American Family Insurance, protecting farms is at the heart of what we do. After all, it's where we got our start more than 90 years ago. We understand it's more than a farm, it's your life. And that's why we offer customizable policies that protect what you've worked for. Let's build the policy your farm deserves.
Call American Family Agent Terry Powell in Gaston, 503-521-8842.
American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
American Family Insurance.
And we're back, top of the second inning, leading off for East Side, number 20, right fielder Devin Poling. Takes the first two pitches for strikes, 0-2. Left-handed hitter swung on, and that's going to get driven in the gap. Throw to first is, an incredible play to try to recover, but hard hop to the second baseman. Gustafson recovered nicely, tried to make the throw to first, rushed it, and pulled first baseman Austin Wolfe a little bit off the bag. He tried to make the stretch, but apparently, according to the infield umpire, was unable to keep his foot on the bag. Safe at first. Devin Poling to lead off the top of the second, call it an infield base hit. Knopfsinger pitches downstairs. Ball one, so each team with one hit. Blythe Sharp, the second baseman, at the plate for East Side. Chopped foul off the plate and off his left knee. That's got to hurt as he grabs it, grimacing, and rubs it a little bit. Tries to get back in the batter's box. Right-handed hitter, right-handed pitcher Jason Knopfsinger. Part of a Canby team that lost in the state championship to league rival West Lynn. That pitch is over the top. Fouled straight back, 1-2.
Foul balls can be exchanged for a free bag of candy at the front gate. Look for Leela and say the code phrase, "Go Barbers," for your free prize.
The 1-2 to Sharp, swung on, and that's chopped to the right side. Throw to second is in time. That'll be the only play. Took kind of a funny hop, though, on the brown turf along the base paths. Otherwise, they might have had a chance to get two. But Gustafson makes the toss to short to get the easy out at the bag at second to get the lead runner. That'll put Sharp at first with one out. Robert Campbell, East Side catcher. First pitch from Knopfsinger showing bunt, and that one is foul off. They're going to say it's a swinging strike, and pitch throw to second is not in time, so a steal for Blythe Sharp. I would have swore that I heard that ball make contact with the bat. If that's the case, that's a foul ball, and Sharp should be back at first. 0-1 count. The pitch from Knopfsinger catches the outside edge, 0-2. So now East Side with their first runner in scoring position at second. Barbers had Stanley Shoppy at third in the bottom of the first. Pitch from Knopfsinger, swung on and late swing fouled, lifted straight back. Robert Campbell, the hitter. Blythe Sharp at second. Pitch kind of a half swing, lifted to shallow right on the edge of the green stuff. No grass here at Ron Tonkin Field. No dirt either except the pitching mound and home plate. So 2 outs for Eastside. That'll bring up third baseman number 1, Sol Sharp. Sol, of course, Spanish for sun. We have seen a little bit of sun tonight, but not a whole lot. Hasn't been a real warm start to meteorological summer. This one's lifted to shallow center, and that will be caught by Barbers center fielder Jackson Bowie for out number 3. No runs, an infield base hit, and a runner left stranded at second. Blythe Sharp after 1.5. Still no score between the Portland Barbers and Portland East Side. Back in 1 minute after this from Banks Post Newspaper. Banks Post Newspaper is the official news provider of West Side's greatest hits. Listen hourly for West Side news from the Banks Post newsroom. Banks Post Newspaper covers Banks, Manning, Buxton, Roy, and surrounding western Washington County communities. If you'd like more information on the Banks Post or want to pick up a copy, visit a local business today. You can also visit their website at bankspost.com or their Facebook page, Banks Post.
Andy McNabb Allstate in North Plains is your local Allstate agent. Located at 10120 Northwest Glencoe, across from Subway. She has 20 years of Allstate experience providing auto, home, renters, life, and other insurance products. Get a quote and receive a $10 gift card. Andy McNabb Allstate. Call 503-433-5030. That's 503-433-5030.
And we're back top, bottom of the second inning. Barbers coming to the plate for the second time in a scoreless game. Each team with 1 hit. Each team with one runner in scoring position, but neither team able to score. Designated hitter number 32, Cooper Smith, will lead off the bottom of the second. First pitch is fouled off the right side, 0-1. Now for you. 2-1 the count. The pitch swung on and grounded to the right side. Throw to first is pulled the first baseman off the bag, and that's going to be an error, and Cooper Smith is going to reach as the leadoff hitter in the bottom of the second. So no outs. Cooper Smith, the runner at first, the designated hitter. Now batting number 21, first baseman Austin Wolfe. Swings and misses at the first pitch, 0-1. We'll get the lead runner, Cooper Smith, at second base, but that will be all. And reaching on a one-out fielder's choice, number 21, first baseman Austin Wolfe.
Number 1, Jaden Nakamura.
Batting number 1, shortstop Jaden Nakamura. First pitch misses upstairs, ball 1. One out count, down and in, 2-0. Bottom of the second, no score. Each team with a hit and an error. 2-0 the count to Jaden Nakamura. Barbers shortstop, throw to first. Austin Wolfe is back in time. Pitch up and out of the strike zone, 3-0. Can't imagine a pitch out with a 2-ball count, but They do have a runner they're trying to keep an eye on at first, Austin Wolfe. 3-0 pitch is taken for strike one. Three-one count, runner at first goes, swung on and fouled straight back. Count is full now as Henry Frisch coming back to work a full count against Nakamura after being well behind in the count 3-0. But I called strike and then a foul ball to make the count full. We're going to get a balk on Frisch. He acted like he was going to throw to first and then never released the ball, like he faked it, and getting an explanation from the east side bench, getting an explanation from the home field umpire, and now Frisch is getting an explanation from the infield umpire as well. That's the reason for the holdup. Three-two from Frisch. Looks at second. Barbers again with a runner in scoring position. Runner goes, pitches outside, and throw to third is in. Oh! I think they said he slid under the tag, and he avoided it with his hip. Throw was there in time, and we're gonna have time called, and out of the east side dugout comes their head coach, and Austin Wolfe, I think the runner at third, he's down on one knee. Never really tried to slide on this type of turf before, but being as it is a minor league ballpark, I'm sure it wouldn't be anything related to the carpet. I don't know, maybe he pulled a groin, or he is up and standing at third base. Batting number 2, center fielder Jackson Bowie, bottom of the order, one out. And they're going to call another balk on Frisch. He did it again. He faked the throw to first, never released the ball, and the runner dove back. And now the score 1-0 on a balk from Henry Frisch. Again, Portland East Side head coach getting an explanation from the home plate umpire, and the infield umpire talking with most of the infield for East Side. Mainly Henry Frisch. Second balk of the inning allows first run of the game to score for the Barbers, a 1-0 lead, and now he's going to, I think, talk with the infield umpire as well, or Frisch. And infield umpire going over the motions again with East Side manager Henry Frisch called for 2 balks in the bottom of the first inning, or bottom of the second inning, that has allowed the first run of the game to score. 1 out, 1-0 Barbers in the bottom of the second. Frisch nods as he is trying to understand the instruction and the reasoning for the 2 balk calls. 1-0 Barbers lead. Pitch to Nakamura, Jackson Bowie is swung on and missed, strike 1. And Nakamura looked back to second. Pitch from Frisch is high and outside, gets away from the catcher, Robert Campbell, and the Barbers have another runner at third with 1 out, as Nakamura will easily reach on a passed ball. Pitch to Jackson Bowie is swung on and fouled straight back, left side of the net. 1-2. One to nothing Barbers. 1-2 the count to Barbers center fielder Jackson Bowie. And it's ruled strike 3 on a pitch that looked down and in, but a lot of called third strikes here early in the first 2 innings. That'll bring up top of the order number 6, second baseman Gunnar Gustafson.
Number 6, Gunnar Gustafson.
Pitch is taken for a strike at the knees, 0-1. Going to the count now to Gustafson after he swings and fouls that one straight back on the overhang directly above us.
Go Barbers for your free prize.
Have you ever wanted to explore the option of purchasing a home or refinancing your current home to lower your interest rate or get cash back for debt consolidation? I'm Amy Downs, a Senior Loan Officer with Diamond Residential Mortgage Corporation, and I pride myself on working with complete transparency, honesty, and integrity throughout the loan process and beyond. Call me at 360-513-6808 today. NMLS 1583279. Licensed loan originator in Oregon, Washington, Tennessee, Texas, and Arizona.
Diamond Residential Mortgage Corporation is an equal housing opportunity lender. NMLS number 186805, licensed by the Oregon Division of Financial Regulation under the Oregon Mortgage Lending License number ML-5206. All rates, fees, and loan terms are subject to formal loan applications, credit risk appraisal, evaluation, and other lending criteria. Programs, rates, terms, and conditions are subject to change without notice.
Top of the third inning for the Barbers, as again we're trying to work on some Wi-Fi issues. Leading off for East Side, number 5, first baseman Cole Winston, and lined right back up the middle, diving grab to his left, throw to first is not in time. Nice effort though by the Barbers second baseman Gunnar Gustafson, as nearly a comebacker right too. It wasn't nearly, it was a comebacker right to Knopfsinger, but just kind of stuck his glove up to try to protect his face and had it go off the top of his glove, which slowed it down a little bit and affected, I think, the timing of the play defensively for the shortstop Stanley Shoppy, actually. So that will go as a base hit infield, and that one's bunted foul up the first base side into the east side dugout by Jorge Meza, second baseman, bottom of the order for Portland East Side. No mascot or logo for the team as far as we were able to find. Knopfsinger, the 0-1 pitch, and curveball that didn't curve, started way inside in the left side of the batter's box and hits Meza. Hits Meza squarely in the back. And now East Side with 2 runners aboard, trailing 1-0 and nobody out in the top of the third. Time has been called by the Barbers. 1-0 lead, 1 run on 1 hit, 2 balks last inning. Brought in the lone run of the game so far. Portland East Side with 2 infield base hits. Charlie Peters back in the box. Pitch from Knopfsinger, kicks, and Peters showing bunt, takes a late called strike on the outside to the left-handed hitter. The 0-1, chop swing high off the plate, throw to first by Knopfsinger is high, but in time to get Peters for out number 1, but both runners will advance on the play. And now Eastside has runners at second and third with 1 out. Pitch is way outside, misses to Henry Frisch. 1-0 to the East Side starting pitcher. No DH tonight for the team from Southeast Portland. Pitch is grounded right back up the middle, and that's going to at least tie the game. Throw to the plate will be back in quickly by center fielder Jackson Bowie, but that will prevent the winning or the go-ahead run from scoring for the time being, but still only 1 out. Now runners at the corners for left fielder Evan Carrillo, or Carrillo, if you will. Carrillo. Knopfsinger from the right side of the rubber. Kicks, runner at first goes, and late throw, and I'm not even sure why you would throw that late. If you miss, runner at third is going to score anyway, and waiting that late to throw, you might as well just give him second, as Frisch had a great jump on the pitch, and now 2 runners in scoring position with 1 out. Carrillo, the batter, swung on and pulls that one foul up the first base side, 1-1. One pitch is swung on, 1 hop to the second baseman, throw to first. The go-ahead run will score On the sacrifice grounder to second, Jorge Meza makes the score 2-1 East Side. Devin Poling, right fielder, at the plate with 2 outs, 2-1. Portland East Side now with a 1-run lead in the top of the third. Pitch is fouled off at the plate, 0-1. Yeah, 1 pitch, swung on, grounded hard to first. Nice job to kind of cradle it in front of him and take the ball to the bag at first by Austin Wolfe for out number 3, but the team from Southeast Portland that originates from David Douglas High School, Portland East Side, picks up 2 runs on 2 hits and takes a 2-1 lead. We'll be back with the bottom of the third in just a moment. This is Portland Barbers baseball on Westside Mobile Media on YouTube. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
In times of financial uncertainty, how can you stay on track? Call on someone who's invested in your success. I'm Chris Recheck, your Forest Grove Edward Jones financial advisor. At Edward Jones, we believe in building a complete picture of your financial life, including your goals and passions, so we can help you work toward achieving what's most important to you. Call me at 503-359-4092 or visit edwardjones.com to get started today. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Visit Main Street Pizza in Banks, located next to Jim's Market, for the best pizza in Washington County. From loaded hot baked subs to a Main Street special pizza piled high, we will satisfy your pizza cravings. We've been serving and supporting the Banks community since 1986. Open daily at 11 a.m. Call ahead now to place your order at 503-324-5858 or follow us on Facebook to see our daily lunch specials. Mention this radio ad and receive $2 off any Main Street Pizza.
And we're back, bottom of the third inning. Barbers now trailing 2-1. Leading off the bottom of the third for the Portland Barbers, catcher number 33, Andy Frank. First pitch from Frisch it's actually not Frisch anymore. It's now Blythe Sharp. Pitch is lifted to second to left field for out number 1. Batting with 1 out, number 5, third baseman Stanley Sharp. Stanley Shoppy. Had Sharp on the brain as he's the new pitcher for Portland East Side. And Blythe Sharp. Pitch to Shoppy is lifted to the end of the concourse at the first base side, 0-1. Sharp working quickly, pitch is swung on and just barely able to get a piece of it that time, 0-2. 0-2 pitch swung on and just getting a piece of it off the glove of catcher Robert Campbell. Count remains 2 strikes to third baseman Stanley Shoppy for the Barbers. Pitch is taken for strike 3 on the inner half. Out number 1. Correction, out number 2 after the fly ball to left to Carrillo to start the third for the Barbers. Batting number 12, left fielder Nelson Keljo. First pitch is taken for strike one. 0-1 pitch misses way outside that time. 1 ball and 1 strike. Pitch is lifted down the third base line. Coming over is the shortstop, I think, to make the catch for out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors, and after 3 complete, it's still Portland Eastside 2. Portland Barbers 1. We'll take a 30-second break, or a 1-minute break, and be back with the 4th inning after this from Northside Rock.
Northside Rock Products in North Plains is where you can get gravel products directly from the quarry. They service contractors as well as homeowners. They can get rock straight from the quarry that's essential for paths, driveways, under concrete slabs and roads, as it packs and condenses well. Northside Rock Products offers a variety of quality crushed rock and fill material, as well as boulders and specialty rock. They offer trucks for hire for contractor work. Northside Rock Products can bring their mobile crusher to your jobs for on-site crushing and screening. Delivery is available. Get all you need at low winter rates. Northside Rock Products LLC on Northwest Dixie Mountain Road in North Plains. NorthsideRockProductsLLC.com.
North Plains Chamber of Commerce invites you to check out Oregon Coffee Roaster. Based in the Portland foothills, this wholesale roaster has decades of experience offering quality Arabica coffee and loose leaf tea to businesses. Whether you're a business customer interested in a bulk order of 10 pounds or more, or a residential customer interested in smaller quantities, contact them today for your coffee needs. Call 503-647-5102 or visit their website, OregonCoffee.com. Leading off the top of the third for Portland Eastside, number 9. Top of the 4th inning, Barbers trailing 2-1. 0-2 the count. Pitch lifted to the center right side of the net behind home plate. The 0-2 pitch from Knopfsinger. A couple of hops off the glove of Nakamura, and that likely will go as an error.
Now batting, number 2, Robert Campbell.
It is Blythe Sharp, not... actually, number 9, not number 4. Back at first is Sharp. Actually, they're ruling that a base hit. Actually, they haven't put it on the board yet either way. Pitch is inside to Robert Campbell, the east side catcher, 1-0. One in the bottom of the first for the Barbers, 2 in the top of the third for Eastside. We're in the top of the 4th. Strike 1 called to Robert Campbell. Portland Eastside catcher on deck. Third baseman Sol Sharp. Strike 2 called on the outside edge. 1 ball and 2 strikes, and hitters have been laying off outside pitches tonight at a bad time because the home plate umpire has actually extended the width of his strike zone, and there's a pitch inside that's ruled strike 3 to Robert Campbell for the first out of the 4th inning. That'll bring up Sol Sharp, third baseman. Showing bunt, foul off the third base side over towards the Hillsboro Hops Twitter handle logo up the third base line. Throw to first. Swung on and missed for strike two. Sol Sharp behind in the count for Portland East Side. One out. Barbers trailing 2-1 in the top of the fourth. 2 7-inning contests. The pitch to Sharp swung on and missed on a pitch that may have been off the plate outside, but it's out number 2, and that's all that matters for the Barbers. Coming to the plate, number 5, first baseman Cole Winston. First pitch taken at the knees, strike one. The 0-1 pitch bounces in front of the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike. I think we're back to a 7 o'clock start for tomorrow night. Just a 1 game against Lower Columbia of Longview. The 1-1 pitch swung on and chopped foul off the plate. Will roll right over the top of Barley, the Hops mascot. His face painted directly behind home plate. The 1-2 pitch is lifted foul right between the screen and the overhang, just in front of us to the left, right in front of the PA booth. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Barbers trailing 2-1. Throw to first. Again, the 1-2 pitch swung on and lined right to the shortstop Nakamura, who makes up for his error earlier in the game. No runs, an error and a runner left after 3.5. Still, Portland East Side 2, Portland Barbers 1. Take a 1-minute break and be back in 60 seconds after this break from Shannon Jennings Insurance. Shannon Jennings of North Plains is your local independent insurance agent. Are you overpaying for insurance? She can partner with a vast range of insurance companies to provide you with the most competitive products and services. Whether it's your home, auto, commercial, or any other type of insurance, we take the time to learn about you, your family, and your business to find the best coverage to protect your unique needs. For quality insurance coverage at affordable prices, call 503-444-0566 or email Shannon at shannonjenningsinsurance.com.
Scoggins Creek Coffee is proud to offer delicious hot drinks and delectable breakfast items too. Visit their 2 locations in Gaston and Yamhill Carlton. Open 7 days a week, Mondays through Saturdays until 5 and Sundays until 3. Make sure to ask about their weekly specials and visit their Facebook page. Scoggins Creek Coffee, 503-985-3483.
Specialty Screen Printing in Yamhill offers your business the creativity and expertise.
And we're back, bottom of the 4th inning, leading off number 10, right fielder Jackson Price.
Leading off the bottom of the 4th, number 10, Jackson Price.
First pitch misses for ball one. New pitcher Blythe Sharp started at second base for Eastside. Swinging strike that time, 1-1. Willamette Wild Bills have made it as they will be game number 2 tonight. 2-1 the count to Jackson Price. Pitch from Sharp, a little bit outside, 3-1. And he'll walk on a 5-pitch. He'll walk on 5 pitches, and that will bring up number 32, Cooper Smith, designated hitter, with nobody out in the bottom of the 4th. First pitch he called strike, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch is lifted straight back into the top of the net, 0-2 the count. The 0-2 from Blythe Sharp. Yeah, Blythe Sharp is number 4. Unless there's 2 number 4s, but the original roster we had for Portland East Side was number 4, and he looked like either a 9 or a 4, but there is another number 4 on the bench for East Side. 2-2 the count to Cooper Smith. And swing and a miss for strike 3, and that's the first out of the inning with a runner at first. That'll bring up number 21, first baseman Austin Wolfe. First pitch to Wolfe is a called strike, 0-1. Now Austin Wolfe behind in the count, 0-2. Pitch misses way outside that time, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Still working on some Wi-Fi issues that are affecting the quality of the broadcast. The 1-2 pitch swung on and missed as Austin Wolfe misses and goes down on a knee for out number 2. And Jaden Nakamura, the last hope for the Barbers here in the bottom of the 4th. First pitch to Nakamura, misses for ball one. 1-0 pitch catches the outside, or 2-0 pitch catches the outside corner, 2-1. Throw to first to keep Jackson Price close. 2 outs, a 1-1 count to Jaden Nakamura. Throw to second. It's bounced to the plate, and I think it might have been close if the throw had been on target, but shortstop coming over to cover was not there in time. Time has been called. Equipment issue for Eastside catcher Robert Campbell. We realize we have an issue with the Eastside roster we're trying to get straightened out. Three and 1 the count to Nakamura, trying to reach, and Jackson Price already in scoring position, which would tie the game if he's able to score on a base hit from Nakamura. That one's going to be lined off the pitcher. Throw to first, though, is in time as it gets over to the shortstop covering second, Robert Campbell, who we originally had listed as playing catcher. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and a runner left stranded. After 4, it's still Eastside 2 and the Portland Barbers 1. Back in 60 seconds after this from Specialty Screen Printing.
Specialty Screen Printing in Yamhill offers your business the creativity and expertise to print your logo on a variety of items. Owners Ken and Linda Johnson have 40 years of experience on industrial parts and every type of material, including ceramic tile. Their fast service can have your project done in less than a week. Visit their website, specialtyscreenprinting.com, to see for yourself how they can help you boost your company's marketing and industrial screen printing needs. Call 971-998-9274 or visit their website, specialtyscreenprinting.com.
North Plains Chamber of Commerce invites you to Tenante's Pizza and Subs. Try one of the many specialty pizzas like the Mama Supremo or a delicious torpedo sub sandwich. Mention Westside Great and Sit and save 10% off your order. Tenante's Pizza and Subs at the corner of Glencoe and Pacific and North Plains. Open 11 to 8:30 Monday through Saturday, and Sunday 3 to 8 for carry-out and delivery. Visit the website, Tenante'sPizzaAndSubs.com, or call 503-647-5761.
Top of the 5th inning for Eastside, a 2-1 lead. Leading off number 8, Jorge Meza. Pitch is smacked foul up along the third base side, 1-2. And grounded to third, throw to first is high and off the bag. And Jorge Meza is going to come up limping all the way to the concrete railing. About 20 feet down from the end of the first base dugout for East Side. Definitely hope he's okay. He'll stay on at first. Two to one Barbers, top of the fifth inning, or 2-1 East Side. Barbers had a 1-0 lead after the second. East Side responded with 2 in the top of the third. The pitch is outside to Charlie Peters, top of the order. East Side center fielder. Pitch is low and inside, and they're going to let Meza take second as he slides in without a throw. 2-0 the count to Peters. Now a 3-0 count. Pitch is taken for a strike at the knees. 3 balls and 1 strike. Charlie Peters, leadoff hitter for Portland East Side at the plate. Nobody out. Runner at second is Jorge Meza. High chopper over the head of the pitcher. Back to first. No play. And Nakamura is just going to have to hold on to that one as Andy Miller has come in now to play shortstop for the Barbers. Moving Nakamura from short to second. Now runners at first and second. Runner in scoring position for new hitter for East Side. Brody Storm. Pitch is grounded to the left side. Throw to second for 1. On to first. Double. They threw it away. And that's going to allow another run to score. Meza will score from third, and it's 3-1 East Side on what should have been the third out of the inning. And as good as the Barbers looked last night defensively, they're having all kinds of issues as their second error of the game allows East Side now to extend their lead to 3-1 in the bottom of the fifth. That'll bring up Evan Carrillo. Runner at second, still in scoring position for East Side. Able to grab the bag and make the double play that time as Brody Storm is going to get caught off the bag in a line drive right to second baseman for the Barbers. They're actually covering second on the play. Andy Miller for out number 3, an unassisted double play for Andy Miller. So the Portland East side picks up one more run, and we go to the bottom of the fifth. Barbers with a little more work to do than they had to start the inning, and it's now East side 3 and the Portland Barbers 1. As we correct that on our scoreboard. We'll be back in 30 seconds after this from Muley's Garage Doors. Spring and summer are the best times to freshen up the look of your home. Muley's Garage Doors is here to meet your needs and give your home a facelift that brings curb appeal. Family owned and operated since 1991, Muley's Garage Doors has thrived for over 30 years by living and working in this community, supporting local teams and 4-H groups. Give Muley's a call today and see how they can freshen the look of your home. Call 503-640-6084 or find them on Facebook, CCB number 76100. Bottom of the fifth inning for the Barbers, trailing 3-1, 3 runs, 4 hits, 2 errors for East Side. 1 run, 1 hit, 2 errors for the Barbers. Their 1 run came on 2 balks in the bottom of the second. Pitch is a late strike about letter high, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch swung on and missed, strike 2. Taking that time all the way for a ball, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Brody Storm now the new pitcher for East Side. Pitch goes up on the overhang directly above us, 1 ball and 2 strikes. One and 2 the count. Pitch misses upstairs. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two-two pitch. It hit him on the elbow, and Nakamura is going to be, or it's Jackson Bowie actually, is going to be safe at first after getting hit by the pitch. And Barbers coaches are going to check and make sure he's okay, as coming to the plate for the first time tonight, number 4 shortstop Andy Miller, normally a starter tonight, but was up in the booth talking with his dad Joe, who handles stats, and saying he didn't want to start tonight due to allergy issues.
Now batting, number 4, Andy Miller.
So the Barbers have the tying run at the plate with nobody out in the bottom of the fifth, only 1 hit. Pitch from Brody Storm is lifted out of play down the first base side, about 4 or 5 rows deep towards the end of the concourse, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch swung on and smacked to the left side. Throw to second is going to be the only play. On to first is late. as it was a nice stop by Eastside shortstop Robert Campbell, but had to trap it to able to pick up the ball. It was hit so hard and only had time to get the runner at second. One out for the Barbers. Again, a new hitter at the plate, number 19, Dakota Chun. Pitch is a ball outside, 1-0. One out count to Chun. Runner at second. That hits him in the elbow, and now the Barbers have two runners aboard. One out. Second hit batter this inning. And Stanley Shoppy batting for the Barbers. Shoppy taking a first pitch 0-1. The 1-1 pitch to Shoppy, bottom of the fifth. One out is upstairs, 2-1. Barbers will be back here tomorrow night, then have Friday and Saturday off before a doubleheader Sunday against Dallas. That one is fouled off the end of the bat funny as goes just off the first base line behind home plate. 2-2 the count. The pitch misses upstairs. Now it's full 3-2. Runners at first and third now after a steal from Shoppy. Runner at first goes, and that one's fouled off the end of the bat straight back, and Dakota Chun will have to go back to first. Again, the runner goes, and this one is lifted to the right side. And charging, making the grab for out number 2. The play at the plate will not be in time. So Andy Miller will tie the game on a sacrifice fly to foul territory in right field. And we're tied at 2. It's 3-2. Eastside's lead now cut in half with 2 outs in the bottom of the fifth, and Nelson Keljo with an opportunity to give the Barbers a lead if he's able to repeat his performance from last night. We're going to get a pinch runner at first for Dakota Chun. Or courtesy runner is the official term. 3-2 now in the bottom of the fifth. Keljo lifts one to right and going back on it, but able to make the catch at the track is number 11 for Portland Eastside, Dawson Coder. Barbers get a run back in the bottom of the fifth, but still trail 3-2 as we head to the top of the sixth inning. Back in 60 seconds, you're watching Portland Barbers baseball on Westside Mobile Media on YouTube. Back in 60 seconds. Curb Appeal Pressure Washing stands by their prices and the quality of their work. The skill they have and the time they take to invest in a job done right will outweigh any competitor. For moss removal, gutter cleaning, exterior house washes, and flat surface cleaning, give them a call at 503-680-7657. Covering Northern Oregon and Southwest Washington, be sure to ask about their discount for veterans and seniors, 503-680-7657.
The Army National Guard plays a vital role in your community. We're on the front lines supporting essential personnel, first responders, law enforcement, and medical professionals, delivering food, supplies, and medicine, keeping communities safe, making a difference. During emergencies, we're always ready, always there. Learn more about part-time service in the Army National Guard at nationalguard.com.
Sponsored by the Oregon Army National Guard, aired by the Oregon Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Leading out the top of the sixth for Portland East Side, the right fielder who made the final catch in the bottom of the fifth, Dawson Coder, the new right fielder. Knopfsinger jammed him on a pitch, and he still nearly knocked it out. Got great distance on that pitch, but foul into the corner and left, 0-1. Pitch, check, swing, unable to hold off, 0-2. Barbers just 2 runs on 2 hits, 2 errors. Pitch that time misses away, 1 ball and 2 strikes. First run came in the bottom of the second on 2 walks. Or 2 balks from Blythe Sharp. Picked up their second run last inning on a 1-out sacrifice fly to foul territory down the right field line as Coder may have got something in his eye, swung on and missed for out number 1. Now batting number 9, Blythe Sharp. Actually, Henry Frisch, the starting pitcher. First pitch to Blythe Sharp, the catcher, is on the outside part of the plate, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch from Knopfsinger outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. One pitch misses outside, 2-1. Two-one pitch is lifted foul out of play off the first base side. Count is 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two-two pitch again, foul off the first base side. Two-two pitch. This one is lifted down the right field line, and racing over, making the grab nearing the concrete railing is Jackson Actually, I think it's Tyler Christensen now playing in right field, making the catch for out number 2. Batting number 2, shortstop Robert Campbell for Portland Eastside. Takes the first pitch for called strike, 0-1. The 1 pitch is again lifted towards the line in right and making the catch for the Barbers for out number 3, I believe is Jackson Bowie. No runs, no hits, no errors for Eastside. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Barbers running out of chances. Down just 1 run, though. It's Portland Eastside 3, Portland Barbers 2. Take a 60-second break and be back after this from Jason Bond Remodeling, our presenting sponsor.
Thinking about updating your kitchen or bath? James Bond Remodeling has over 20 years experience fabricating and installing stone countertops and can upgrade your home with the countertops of your dreams without the dreamy price tag. They pride themselves on quality and customer satisfaction. They offer stone countertop fabrication and installation and cabinet installation services. They'll do their best to beat any bid by 10%. Based locally in Washington County, they'll do jobs in most Portland metro locations. Call 503-753-9993 or email jasonbondremodeling@gmail.com. Jason Bond Remodeling, Oregon CCV number 227733.
Jim's Market in Banks is an institution serving the community for generations. They're actively involved in events and athletics from the youth league to high school level. Let them serve you with their locally grown fresh produce, fresh bakery items, including custom cakes, and quick hot food from their in-store deli. Jim's Market, conveniently located at the south entrance to Banks.
And we're back, bottom of the 6th inning. Barbers trailing 3-2. Jackson Price at the plate. Oh, 0-2 the count, chops that one foul off the plate. Just 6 hits total in this game, but 4 errors between these two teams and 5 runs. Pitch is taken outside, 2-2. The catch is number 18 for Eastside.
Now batting, number 16, Tyler
Cohen Oberman. So 2 outs for the Barbers in the bottom of the 6th. Barbers have had Eastside's number the last couple of years. Tyler Christensen batting with 2 outs, who came into play center field earlier in the game but did not start. The 2-0 pitch is outside for ball 3, and a miss here from Brody Storm. put the tying run on. 3-0 pitch taken all the way for strike one. The 3-1 pitch from Storm is outside for ball four. And Tyler Christensen represents the tying run. 2 outs for the Barbers in the bottom of the sixth, trailing 3-2. Shortstop Jaden Nakamura hitting with 2 outs in the bottom of the sixth. Pitch is chopped through the right side, but it's picked up by the second baseman. No! Close play at first, and Nakamura is ruled out. Just able to recover in time, the second baseman, Jorge Meza, to make the throw to first. And that'll do it for the Barbers in the sixth inning. They'll have one more chance to try to tie it in the bottom of the seventh after 6 complete. Still Portland Eastside 3 and the Portland Barbers 2. We'll take a 1-minute break and return after this from Sarah Hesselman, Keller Williams Realty.
Thinking about buying or selling a home? Sarah Hesselman, Realtor with Keller Williams Realty, will help you with your real estate needs. Call 503-313-0748 or email Sarah at sarahhesselman.com. Serving your community daily and proud to support the starting lineup of your bank's Braves. Sarah Hesselman, Realtor with Keller Williams Realty. Call 503-313-0748.
Rankings are important numbers in determining Oregon high school playoffs. So are rankings when choosing a lender to help you with purchasing or refinancing your home. Our local community home loan expert, Christy Van Meter at Caliber Home Loans, is ready to help you win the day. Call Christy today for all of your home loan needs at 503-327-5302 or caliberhomeloans.com/kvanmeter. Christy Van Meter, NMLS number 1700271, state licensed in Oregon, an equal housing lender. All products are subject to credit and property approval.
Top of the seventh, Portland Eastside a 3-2 lead. And as Sol Sharp, the third baseman, steps to the plate, I think we're going to get new first baseman out for
Entering the game at first base, number 34,
Casey Langdale. First pitch from Knopfsinger, swung on and missed. Tailing fastball, 0-1. Oh, pitch swung on and squibbed foul, 0-2. The 0-2 pitch way outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 count is low off the foot of catcher Dakota Chun. 2 balls and 2 strikes. New player Cohen Oberman on deck, and strike 3 called to Sol Sharp for out number 1. That'll bring up Oberman with 1 out in the top of the 7th. Barbers may be a little bit tired after 14-0 blowout win last night late at Sunset. Pitches lifted straight back on a swinging first pitch Foul by Oberman. Jason Knopfsinger has gone the distance tonight. Only allowed 4 runs, but only allowed 4 hits, but 3 runs. Swung on and missed that time by Oberman, 0-2. A lot of called third strikeouts in the first couple of innings, but then after that, not a whole lot of pitchers, there are a lot of hitters striking out. Throw from Andy Miller, the shortstop, to Langdale at first for out number 2. A lot of balls hit in play to the infield tonight by both teams. So 2 outs for Portland East Side. Bottom of the order, Jorge Meza, second baseman. First pitch from Knopfsinger, swung on, and that's going to get through to the gap. And Meza will hold up at first with a 2-out single in the top of the 7th. Now batting number 14, top of the order, Charlie Peters. New pitcher Brody Storm on deck. Not new, he actually came in the 3rd inning after the Barbers had taken a 1-0 lead. Throw gets away from Chun, and pitch gets away from Chun up the first base line. Throw to second is not going to be in time to get the speedy Jorge Meza. (3-2) East Side lead. A runner now in scoring position after advancing on a passed ball. 1-ball count. Fakes the throw to second, but no balk ruled in that case. Pitch by Knopfsinger is a called strike, 1-1. No argument from the East Side bench. And Barbers head coach Joe Duran is going to come out of the dugout. One and one the count to Charlie Peters. First pitch is well outside, or not the first pitch. Pitch is outside, 2-1. Two-one pitch even further outside that time, 3-1. I think they're trying to keep close eye on Jorge Meza. 3 balls and 1 strike to Charlie Peters. Knopfsinger fires and misses for ball 4. So now runners at first and second, and Brody Storm, new pitcher that came in the 3rd inning, replacing Henry Frisch. First pitch jammed him, and he pulls it foul into the East Side dugout, 0-1. The 0-1 from Knopfsinger, 2 outs, runner at second, and Storm swings at that one and fouls it into the left side of the net behind home plate. 0-2. Knopfsinger still trying to get out of the inning with Meza in scoring position. Time called. Storm steps out for a moment. Now is reset. Right-handed hitter. The 0-2 is chopped foul off his foot, and that's gotta hurt. Infield umpire taking a moment to clean the rubber with his foot, and Dakota Chun will have a visit with Knopfsinger as going to make sure Brody Storm is okay. Taking a look at the inside of his right knee. Top of the seventh, east side a 3-2 lead. Runner in scoring position, Jorge Meza. 3 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors for east side. 2 runs, 2 hits, 2 errors for the Barbers. And it appears, at least for the moment, Brody Storm is ready to resume play. The 0-2 from Knopfsinger's strike. Oh. As big as the strike zone has been, especially early in the game, I'm not sure where that pitch missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Looked like right down the middle of the plate, maybe a little bit high. The 1-2 from Knopfsinger swung on and missed for strike 3, and that'll do it for east side, but the Barbers still need a run and only have 3 outs left to do it. Bottom of the 7th we go. It's Portland East Side 3, Portland Barbers 2. From Ron Tonkin Field in Hillsboro. We'll be back in 1 minute after this from Wanna Credit Union.
Home equity has skyrocketed of late, which means you may have a ton of cash value in your home. Visit wannafcu.org to learn more about a home equity line of credit. Wanna Credit Union is an equal housing lender and federally insured by the NCUA.
Proudly serving our neighbors in Washington County since 1946, LaHaye's is your destination for locally made Letterman's jackets, custom embroidery for business apparel or a unique gift, and scouting uniforms and supplies. LaHaye's is on the corner of 3rd and Main in historic downtown Hillsboro. Open Wednesday through Friday, 10 to 6, Saturday, 10 to 4, and anytime online at lahayes.com or call us at 503-648-2341.
And we're back, bottom of the 7th inning. Barbers down to their final 3 outs, but there's 1 more game left to go after this one is completed. Bottom of the 7th inning, East Side, Portland East Side 3, Portland Barbers 2, Post 6 Barbers as they're officially known, sponsored by Beaverton Post 6, or Hillsboro Post 6 VFW. Batting for the Barbers, probably their best power hitter, number 34, Casey Langdale. A lot of upper body strength. Maybe he can tie it on 1 swing. Pitch from Brody Storm is taken high for ball 1. One-0 count, taken all the way for the first strike at the at-bat. 1 ball and 1 strike. One pitch from Storm, swung on and missed. Strike 2 may have been foul tipped into the glove of Catcher Robert Campbell. Yeah, it is Robert Campbell now playing catcher. Actually, almost looks like a 2 behind the shield, behind the chest protector strap, but I think it is still Blythe Sharp, and it is. Strike 3 called to Langdale for out number 1 in the bottom of the 7th. Andy Miller has hit a home run this season earlier at Liberty. Maybe he can move things even with one swing of the at-bat. First pitch from Storm, down and in for ball 1. One-0 count is swung on, and that's belted to left, and that's going to get the left fielder turned around. It's going to bounce over the wall for a one-out double, and the Barbers are not dead quite yet as Andy Miller smacks one over the head of the left fielder, Evan Carrillo, for a double over the wall into the Hops bullpen. And with one out, now the tying run in scoring position, out comes the East Side manager to talk with Brody Storm to try to keep that run from scoring. Haven't had a lot of excitement tonight either way. The few runs that we have had score, the 2 that scored for the Barbers, the first scored on 2 balks, and the second one scored on a sacrifice fly in foul territory to right in the 5th inning. But now with one out and Andy Miller at second, Barbers have a decent chance to tie this game with 1 base hit. And Dakota Chun, decent mix of power and speed at the plate. Getting some instruction from the Barbers' first base coach. 3-2, Andy Miller at second with a one-out ground rule double over the head of the left fielder. First pitch to Dakota Chun. Wow. And that's ruled a strike. Oh, 0-1 the count. Looked well outside from up here. That pitch does miss outside. 1-1. One pitch swung on, and that's lifted to right field. Looked like it was going to be deeper, very high though. And tagging on the play from second, throw to third is not in time, and it gets away. Andy thought about it for a minute, but is going to stay put at third. 2 outs on the sacrifice will move Andy Miller to third on the sky fly ball to right, but Barbers down to their final out. Stanley Shoppy, he can do some damage as well. Third baseman coming to the plate with 2 outs for the Barbers in the tying run at third. Miller will go on anything hit, and there's one. But hope the second baseman to throw to first, though, is in time, and East Side is able to come away with the victory tonight, 3-2 in game number 1. 2 runs in the first, 1 run in the 5th for Portland East Side, 1 run in the second, 1 run in the 5th for Portland Barbers. East Side 3 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors. Barbers 2 runs, 3 hits, 2 errors. Final score, Portland East Side 3, Portland Barbers 2. That'll do it for game number 1. We'll keep things here, though. We will not end our broadcast. As we end our stream, we will be unable to get the broadcast back until tomorrow's game. So you won't hear anything until our next game, about 25 minutes away. I heard Coach Duran say 7:20. Going to do our best to get rosters and graphics in quickly as quickly as possible as the Willamette Wild Bills getting ready for game number 2. Really liking their uniforms. If you're familiar with the Oregon Ducks, kind of a similar color scheme. Bright green with dark green hats, bright yellow bills, black lettering with bright yellow trim and black numerals with yellow trim, white pants. We'll get some things changed and get ready for game number 2. Thanks for listening. And we're back. Game number 2, Portland Barbers hosting the Willamette Wild Bills of the Wild Wild West Collegiate Summer League. Wild Bills wearing green uniforms, yellow trim, black lettering with yellow trim, and black numerals with yellow trim, white pants. Barbers wearing their same uniforms from game number 1, black uniforms, red Boston B, white trim, red numerals with white trim, black hats with red bills and red Boston B at the center of the hat. Going to the count to leadoff hitter Tyler Pfeiffer, still working on getting the Barbers roster updated for you. Pitch by Pfeiffer's line foul up the first base side. Count remains 0-2. Pitch is fouled straight back. Count remains 0-2. And out number 1 for the Wild Bills as Pfeiffer goes down on strikes. One on one the count to new hitter for the Wild Bills, Cole Runyon, right fielder. Pitch is fouled off 1-2. One-two pitch is just outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And it's a second straight strikeout for Jackson Price. 2 outs in the top of the first for the Wild Bills. First pitch to Xavier Gilmore, left fielder, number 10. Misses inside. Pitch is swung on, grounded to first. Langdale has issues with it. Throws to first and not in time. Unable to pick. Tried to barehand it and couldn't pick it up cleanly, and then tried to toss it to Price covering first. And safe at first. Reaching on the error is Xavier Gilmore. That'll bring up number 25, catcher Justin Perdot, with... It's going to go on the board as a base hit. I'm not sure I agree. Justin Perdot comes to the plate with 2 outs. Catcher for the Willamette Wild Bills. Pitch is chopped foul off the plate to the left side, 0-1. Pitch is taken for a strike. 0-2. Pitch from Jackson Price is a little bit outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. One-two pitch, swung on and missed for strike 3. Perdeau is content to just head to the dugout, although I think Patrick Chung, Patrick Chung, former Oregon football player that had a lengthy career with the Patriots. Dakota Chung wanted to make the tag, but it's out number 3 regardless. And after half an inning, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. 2 strikeouts for Jackson Price to start the game. We head to the bottom of the first. We'll be back in 1 minute after this from Jason Bond Remodeling.
Thinking about updating your kitchen or bath? James Bond Remodeling has over 20 years experience fabricating and installing stone countertops and can upgrade your home with the countertops of your dreams without the dreamy price tag. They pride themselves on quality and customer satisfaction. They offer stone countertop fabrication and installation and cabinet installation services. They'll do their best to beat any bid by 10%. Based locally in Washington County, they'll do jobs in most Portland metro locations. Call 503-753-9993 or email jasonbondremodeling@gmail.com. Jason Bond Remodeling, Oregon CCV number 227733.
Jim's Market in Banks is an institution serving the community for generations. They're actively involved in events and athletics from the youth league to high school level. Let them serve you with their locally grown fresh produce, fresh bakery items, including custom cakes, and quick hot food from their in-store deli. Jim's Market, conveniently located at the south entrance to Banks.
Bottom of the first inning, no score between the Willamette Wild Bills and the Portland Barbers. Starting pitcher tonight for the Wild Bills, Trey Tavares. Did not have an opportunity to get the logo in for the Wild Bills, but their mascot is a platypus. Leading off the bottom of the first for the Barbers, shortstop Andy Miller. First pitch misses for ball 1. Again, Barbers losing earlier tonight in game 1, 3-2 to Portland East Side. Pitch that time, swung on and missed. Tailing fastball, 1-1. One from Tavares. That's going to be lifted over the head of the second baseman, Alex Claxton, and Andy Miller is safe at first with a leadoff single to right. First pitch to center fielder Tyler Christensen is swung on and fouled off, 0-1. Tavares gets the call, pitches upstairs on a curveball, a little bit inside, 1-1. The 1-1 to Christensen downstairs. Hard copper lined. Thought it was going to hit the ground first, but incredible grab by the shortstop, Nolan Freese. And back to first, Andy Miller, out number 1.
Number 5, Stanley Shoppy.
Third baseman Stanley Shoppy with 1 out. Runner at first, Andy Miller on the leadoff single to right. First pitch taken a little bit outside for ball 1. The 1-0 from Tavares is taken all the way for ball 2. Apparently a little bit high, I guess. Looked like it was right there across the plate. Two to Christensen outside for ball 3, or to Stanley Shoppy, and he hasn't taken the bat off his shoulders once yet and already has a 3-0 count. Pitch from Tavares misses high for ball 4, and now runners at first and second. Nobody out, and 1 out. Nelson Keljo at the plate.
Nelson Keljo.
Pitch is a called strike at the knees, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and lifted to left center. Making the grab is the left fielder Xavier Gilmore for out number 2. Andy Miller back to second, and at first Stanley Shoppy. They'll bring up the 5-hitter, catcher number 19, Dakota Chun. First pitch from Tavares, nearly loses his hat on the throw. It's lifted out of play off of third, 0-1. The 0-1 count taken downstairs, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch taken for ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike. As wide as the strike zone was in game number 1, it's kind of been just the opposite tonight, at least early. 2-1 count. That one's belted, but foul off the top of a box seat. About midway up down the first base side. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners aboard for the Barbers. A hit and a walk. The pitch from Tavares is inside, and that's going to hit. I think it hit Dakota Chun, but he's staying at home plate. May have just got away from the catcher. Runners will advance. So now, expect both runners to go on the pitch, and that one is, again, a little bit straightened out, but still foul into the last section of box seats along the first base side. Count remains full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. And this one a hard chopper to first, and that will do it for the first inning. 1 inning complete in game number 2. Each team with a hit. Barbers 1 hit and a walk leave 2 runners stranded, and no score between the Willamette Wild Bills and the Portland Barbers. Back with the top of the second in 60 seconds after this from Sarah Hesselman, Keller Williams Realty.
Thinking about buying or selling a home? Sarah Hesselman, realtor with Keller Williams Realty, will help you with your real estate needs. Call 503-313-0748 or email Sarah at sarahhesselman.com. Serving your community daily and proud to support the starting lineup of your bank's Braves. Sarah Hesselman, realtor with Keller Williams Realty. Call 503-313-0748.
Rankings are important numbers in determining Oregon high school playoffs. So are rankings when choosing a lender to help you with purchasing or refinancing your home. Our local community home loan expert, Christy Van Meter at Caliber Home Loans, is ready to help you win the day. Call Christy today for all of your home loan needs at 503-327-5302 or caliberhomeloans.com/kvanmeter. Christy Van Meter, NMLS number 1700271, state licensed in Oregon, an equal housing lender. All products are subject to credit and property approval.
Top of the second inning, no score between the Willamette Wild Bills and the Portland Barbers. Leading off for Willamette, number 2, second baseman Alex Claxton. First pitch taken for a called strike, 0-1. Pitch is low and away that time as it gets away from Dakota Chun. 1 ball and 1 strike. Taken for strike 2, 1 ball and 2 strikes to leadoff hitter in the top of the second. Second baseman Alex Claxton. The 1-2 from Jackson Price. Swung on, and that's going to get swallowed up. Sliding to make the grab is the second baseman Jaden Nakamura on to Casey Langdale for out number 1. Nice play defensively for Nakamura. So 1 out, pitch is lifted foul out of play off the first base side, 0-1. One pitch to hitter Brett Runyon, first baseman, number 28. Pitch from Price is strike at the knees, 0-2. Or 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 to Runyon, swung on a pitch lifted to center field. Sliding in to make the grab is the center fielder, Tyler Christensen. Got on his horse and galloped all the way in to make the sliding grab just in time. 2 outs for number 16, third baseman Nolan Frisch. .325 to the corner and left, 400 to straightaway center, and .325 also down the right field line. 1-1 the count to Frisch. Easy. Fouls off the first pitch. The 0-1 curveball is swung on and lifted foul. Straight back over the top, 0-2. The 0-2 pitch, strike three called, and that will do it for the top of the second and the Willamette Wild Bills. Jackson Price just allowed the one hit through 2 innings, and after an inning and a half, still no score between the Willamette Wild Bills and the Portland Barbers. Back in 1 minute after this from Wanna Credit Union.
Home equity has skyrocketed of late, which means you may have a ton of cash value in your home. Visit wannafcu.org to learn more about a home equity line of credit. Wanna Credit Union is an equal housing lender and federally insured by the NCUA.
Proudly serving our neighbors in Washington County since 1946, LaHaye's is your destination for locally made Letterman's jackets, custom embroidery for business apparel or a unique gift, and scouting uniforms and supplies. LaHaye's is on the corner of 3rd and Main in historic downtown Hillsboro. Open Wednesday through Friday, 10 to 6, Saturday, 10 to 4, and anytime online at lahayes.com or call us at 503-648-2341.
Bottom of the second inning, leading off first baseman number 34, Casey Langdale.
Leading off the bottom of the second, number 34, Casey Langdale.
Tavares. Long wait, holding the glove in front of his face, and first pitch misses high for ball one. Apparently, all those pitches look right in the heart of the strike zone. The 1-0 from Tavares. Downstairs 2-0. Pitch up and in that time. Count moves to 3 balls and no strikes on Casey Langdale. And ball 4, Casey Langdale will reach on a 4-pitch walk to start the second for the Barbers.
Now batting, number 3, Jonah Hurd.
First pitch, a strike on the inner half, down around the knees. 0-1 to right fielder Jonah Hergert. 0-1 pitch, check swing, and that's going to get down in right. Couple of hops got hung up in the turf, and Cole Runyon will come in to pick it up, but that's the second hit of the game for the Barbers on a check swing. Single to right by Jonah Hergert. Runners at first and second after a walk and a single. Still nobody out. Bottom of the second inning. Good opportunity for the Barbers to score with the speedster, Jaden Nakamura, Barbers' second baseman at the plate. Showing bunt, and it's fouled straight back into the center of the net, 0-1. Again, showing bunt, brings it back and got caught off of second. Oh, but he slid in behind the tag apparently. No argument from the Wild Bill staff. Throw was there, and the tag looked like it was there well ahead of the throw. And now we are going to have discussion with the infield umpire. He's not coming out to talk to Tavares. So coming over to cover short on the steal attempt, Luke Staton. Looked like he applied the tag before Langdale was able to get back in time. Got caught well off the bag. He was almost halfway to third when the throw to second was made. Should have been an easy out. Looked like it was, but apparently the tag attempt from Staton was missed on Casey Langdale. We return to play, 1-1 the count. Pitch from Tavares is bunted up the third base side. Lets it roll a couple of times. Throw to first is wide of the bag, and that's going to score Casey Langdale. Throw to the plate will not come in, and it's 1-0 on the throwing error from Tavares to the first baseman, Brett Runyon, and it's 1-0 Barbers. Still nobody out in the bottom of the second.
Number 6, Gunnar Gustafson.
Pitch is taken low for ball one. Runners at the corner. Still nobody out. Beautiful bunt by Nakamura. Gunnar Gustafson, the left fielder. Showed as number 2 on the lineup card, but wore number 6 in the first game. Normally wears number 6, and guess what? He's wearing number 6 in game 2 as well. Bottom of the order, Jackson Price will not hit, being DH'd for by Nelson Keljo. The 1-2 from Tavares, runner at first goes, and he's going to have to get back to first quickly. It's going to hang up, though, just enough to give Nakamura time to get back to first as Tavares makes her, actually Brett Runyon, not Tavares, makes the catch just inside foul territory, right of the first base line. Out number 1, runners will stay put. Top of the order, Andy Miller, shortstop with a 1-0 lead, 1 out. Pitch is a little bit up and inside, ball 1, little chin music to Andy that time. Not sure if he plays the violin, but that's about where that pitch was. If you hold the bow on a violin, and this one, and nearly some sweet music on that swing. And that one's just left to the third base line. 1-1 the count as that one is driven over into the non-hops bullpen area, up the bullpens in each corner. Pitch gets away from Justin Perdeau, and that will allow Nakamura to easily reach second, but Hergert is not going to try to attempt to score on that play with the ball that close to the plate. 2-1 the count to Andy Miller, second time at the dish. Pitch from Tavares, 2-1, is grounded to second. That should bring in a run. Throw to first is the only play, and it's 2-0 Barbers on the sacrifice grounder to second.
Now batting, number 16, Tyler Christensen.
So 2 outs. Tyler Christensen, the number 2 hitter, center fielder. 2-0 Barbers, 2 runs on 2 hits. Pitch is taken a little bit high for ball one. Pitch over threw that one into the dirt off the plate outside, 2-0. Barbers losing game one, 3-2 to Portland East Side, managing just 2 hits and 2 runs. Pitch is again taken high, 3-0. Tavares, big deep breath. Pitch is taken high for ball 4. Time called as catcher Justin Perdeau wants to get on the same page as Trey Tavares. Runners at the corner, Stanley Shoppy, Barbers' third baseman, at the plate. Barbers don't have a lot of true everyday position players that play at the same position game in and game out. Stanley Shoppy and Andy Miller are about the only two that play the same position each game. Pitch from Tavares is lifted to right. And coming in, Cole Runyon and a couple of other infielders from the right side, but that's going to get about 3 or 4 rows deep foul off the end of the Wild Bills dugout. 0-1 the count. 2-0 Barbers in the bottom of the second. Pitch is outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Barbers will be back here tomorrow night for just 1 game against Lower Columbia. That one's grounded in the gap between third and short. Another base hit, another run will score. Nakamura comes across the plate easily, and it's 3-0 in the bottom of the second.
Now batting, number 12, Nelson.
Three 3-0 Barbers. Keljo's pitch, or first pitch to Keljo, is lifted to left, and that'll be caught by Gilmore for out number 3. But the Barbers get 1 more run and tack on 2 more hits in the inning. 3-0 Barbers. Back with the top of the third in a moment after this from Terry Powell, American Family Insurance.
At American Family Insurance, protecting farms is at the heart of what we do. After all, it's where we got our start more than 90 years ago. We understand it's more than a farm, it's your life. And that's why we offer customizable policies that protect what you've worked for. Let's build the policy your farm deserves.
Call American Family Agent Terry Powell in Gaston, 503-521-8842.
American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
American Family Insurance.
Banks Post newspaper is the official news provider of West Side's greatest hits. Listen hourly for West Side news from the Banks Post newsroom. Banks Post newspaper covers Banks, Manning, Buxton, Roy, and surrounding western Washington County communities. If you'd like more information on the Banks Post or want to pick up a copy, visit a local business today. You can also visit their website at bankspost.com or their Facebook page, Banks Post. And we're back top of the third inning. Barbers with 3 runs in the second inning to take a 3-0 lead. Leading off for the Wild Bills, number 14, shortstop Luke Staten. 2-0 the count. Pitch to Luke is swung on and missed on a off-speed pitch. 2-1. Big swing and a miss on a downstairs fastball. 2-2. Jackson Price, a very deliberate pitcher, holds the ball in his glove, waits, turns to his side, waits, and then delivers. Pitch misses low and outside that time. 3-2. Very deliberate in all his pitching movements. Right shoulder way up high, almost parallel with his right elbow, I should say, almost parallel with his right shoulder. Pitch is fouled off the third base side. Count remains 3-2 to Luke Staten, the 7-hitter for the Wild Bills. Count is full, 3-2. Time called as a new ball comes in. That they were maybe swapping out a ball, but Wild Bills have somebody warming up in the bullpen. Both teams have pitchers warming up. Top of the third inning pitch again is fouled off, this time straight back by Staten. Shortstop for the Willamette Wild Bills. Again, the 3-2 from Price. Chopped right back to the pitcher. Clutches and make sure he gets a good grab on the baseball and throws it to first for out number 1.
Now batting, number 18, Sora Barum.
I'll bring up number 18, designated hitter Sora Hiram. Scuffs his feet a little bit to try to create a groove for his batting stance. First pitch is swung on and lined into the net in front of the Wild Bills dugout off the first base side. 0-1. Pitch from Price is a nice one downstairs. Down like a drop below the knees as he attempted the swing. Comes up short. 0-2. 2-strike count from Price is outside. 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. Jackson Price delivers, and strike 3 called. Another K for Jackson Price, out number 2 in the top of the third. Takes us back to the top of the order. Center fielder number 5, Tyler Pfeiffer, as Wild Bills restart the lineup. First pitch from Price is lifted straight back, foul, out of play. Oh and 1. Wild Bills had a base hit that could have gone as an error in the top of the first. One and 1 the count. Price fires, swings, and misses. Pfeiffer can't make contact. 1 and 2 the count, and Jackson Price trying to get his second K of the inning to in the top of the third. Pitch is outside in the dirt Count is even 2-2. Had a pitch to play with. Two from Price. Swung on and missed on a nasty curveball that started inside. And that's out number 3. No runs, no hits, 2 more Ks for Jackson Price. And after 2.5, still the Barbers 3 and the Willamette Wild Bills nothing. Take a 1-minute break and return after this from Andy McNabb, Allstate of North Plains.
Andy McNabb Allstate in North Plains is your local Allstate agent. Located at 10120 Northwest Glencoe, across from Subway. She has 20 years of Allstate experience providing auto, home, renters, life, and other insurance products. Get a quote and receive a $10 gift card. Andy McNabb Allstate. Call 503-433-5030. That's 503-433-5030.
In times of financial uncertainty, how can you stay on track? Call on someone who's invested in your success. I'm Chris Recheck, your Forest Grove Edward Jones financial advisor. At Edward Jones, we believe in building a complete picture of your financial life, including your goals and passions, so we can help you work toward achieving what's most important to you. Call me at 503-359-4092 or visit edwardjones.com to get started today. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Bottom of the 3rd inning, leading off the home half for the Barbers, catcher number 19, Dakota Chun.
Chun.
1-1 the count. One and two to Dakota Chun. Trey Tavares, the starting pitcher for Wild Bills, but I don't think he's in right now. He's not. It's going to be number 26. We'll tell you that is in a moment as Dakota Chun lines one down the right field line for a base hit into the corner, a single to lead off the bottom of the 3rd.
Number 34, Casey Langdale.
Bring up Casey Langdale with Dakota Chun at first. 3 runs on 4 hits for the Barbers. First pitch taken for a strike, 0-1. New pitcher appears to be number 26, Riley O'Connor. 0-1 pitch is in the dirt, and it's going to get through the legs of Justin Perdot, and that's going to move Chun into scoring position at second on a passed ball. And a bit of a holdup after the throw to second. 1-1 the count. Pitch is, called a strike. Looked inside, down around the knees. 1-2. O'Connor. Quick look at second. Pitch is swung on and dropped by the catcher. Throw to first in time for out number 1. That'll bring up number 3, right fielder Jonah Hergert.
Now batting, number 3, Jonah Hergert.
Three 0 Barbers lead. 1 out in the bottom of the third. Pitch is a low called strike. 0-1. A 1 pitch is outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 from O'Connor is downstairs. In fact, I think it's in the dirt. 2-1. Trapped by Justin Perdot, the catcher. Riley O'Connor started the third, replacing Trey Tavares, the starter for the Wild Bills. Pitch is high for ball 3. 3 balls and 1 strike to right fielder Jonah Hergert. Pitch is taken for strike 2. Count is full. 3-2 to right fielder Jonah Hergert. Pitch is chopped foul off. The plate count remains full. 1 out with the runner in scoring position. Dakota Chun, who reached on a leadoff single. Probably a little bit more speed. He probably would have been at second and could have turned that into a double. Got all the way down the right field line into the corner. This pitch is lifted up right behind second and making the catch out number 2. No opportunity for Chun to try to reach third and tag on the play.
Now batting, number 1, Jaden.
That'll bring up second baseman number 1, Jaden Nakamura. First pitch from O'Connor way outside, may have been a pitch out. Again, way outside, 2-0. Pinch runner for Dakota Chun at second. Pitch is swung on, and that's going to reach, that's going to get down into shallow left field. Play at the plate is not in time and sliding in safely. The score is now 4-0 after a single to left.
Gunnar Gustafson.
Four to nothing Barbers with 2 outs in the bottom of the third. Jaden Nakamura knocking a run in with a 2-out single to left. 4 runs on 5 hits for the Barbers. Just 1 hit for the Wild Bills. The pitch from O'Connor is low and away, and nice job by Justin Perdot just to catch that one on the hop and keep Nakamura at first. O'Connor looks over his shoulder at the bag. Runner goes, pitch is grounded to short. Only throws to first across is low, but it's in time to get Gunnar Gustafson for out number 3. Barbers pick up another hit on another run on 2 hits. do leave a runner stranded after 3 complete. It's now the Barbers 4 and the Willamette Wild Bills nothing. We'll return after a 1-minute break. You're listening to Portland Barbers Baseball on Westside Mobile Media on YouTube.
Have you ever wanted to explore the option of purchasing a home or refinancing your current home to lower your interest rate or get cash back for debt consolidation? I'm Amy Downs, a Senior Loan Officer with Diamond Residential Mortgage Corporation, and I pride myself on working with complete transparency, honesty, and integrity throughout the loan process and beyond. Call me at 360-513-6808 today. NMLS 1583279. Licensed loan originator in Oregon, Washington, Tennessee, Texas, and Arizona.
Diamond Residential Mortgage Corporation is an equal housing opportunity lender. NMLS number 186805. Licensed by the Oregon Division of Financial Regulation under the Oregon Mortgage Lending License number ML-5206. All rates, fees, and loan terms are subject to formal loan applications, credit risk appraisal evaluation, and other lending criteria. Programs, rates, terms, and conditions are subject to change without notice.
Top of the 4th inning, Barbers a 4-0 lead over the Willamette Wild Bills of the Wild Wild West Summer Collegiate League. First pitch from Jackson Price misses for ball 1. 1-0 taken for a strike at the knees. 1 ball and 1 strike. Count is even to number 4, number 2 hitter. Number 4 on the uniform, number 2 hitter Cole Runyon, the right fielder. That one took a funny hop to the plate. Dakota Chun able to keep it in front of him, but doesn't really matter. Leadoff hitter, not top of the order, but leadoff hitter in the 4th. Cole Runyon at the plate, so no runners aboard. 2-2 the count. Pitch from Jackson Price, swung on and missed. Dropped by Chun, checks with the first baseman, Casey Langdale, to make sure he's ready to make the throw, and that's out number 1 on the dropped 3rd strike. Bring up left fielder number 10, Xavier Gilmore. For 4-0 Barbers. Pitch is low from Jackson Price for ball 1. Pitch from Price again low, 2-0, pretty much in the same spot. I think Chun is just kind of trapping those, doing the best he can to try to keep him out of the dirt. 2-0. The pitch from Price is well inside that time, and Jackson Price well behind Xavier Gilmore. Willamette's only got 1 base hit. I haven't had a lot of base runners, but they have one now to lead off the 4th with 1 out in the 4th.
Now batting, number 25, Justin Perdot.
We'll bring up the catcher, number 25, Justin Perdot. Throw to first. Pitch from Price is well outside, 1-0. And pitch is going to bounce past Dakota Chun, and safe at second easily is Xavier Gilmore. And I think that's the best scoring opportunity the Wild Bills have had all night. And here comes the pitching coach for the Barbers. Time has been called. Jackson Price has had an issue finding the plate the last two hitters, either a 4-pitch or a 5-pitch walk to Xavier Gilmore, and now behind in the count 2-0 to catcher Justin Perdot. Two-zero count, pitch on the outside corner, 2-1. Jackson Price trying to come back from a little bit of a slump. The last two hitters. 2-1 pitch, swung on, and about letter high, pitch is driven to center field, lifted high and dropped. Took his eyes off it for a second in the sun. I think was trying to think about the grab. Throw to third is not in time. The throw to second is. So trying to turn a single into a double on an error is Perdot. He'll be out at second, but Gilmore will move to third on the play. That'll be the Barbers' first error of the second game tonight. Game number one, Barbers picked up their first Zone 2 loss with a defeat to Portland Eastside, 3-2. Pitches bounced to the plate that time, 1-0. Hitter is number 2, Alex Claxton, the second baseman. Pitcher Price is outside, ball 1. Correction, ball 2. Jackson Price fires, and that one is shot foul over the overhang off the first base side. Two and one the count. The pitch from Price, outside, ball 3. Runner at third, Xavier Gilmore. Pitch from Price, a strike 2 called on the outside edge down around the knees. Big pitch with a runner at third. Need an out here any way you can get it to keep that run off the board. Pitch is downstairs for ball 4. Now, Wild Bills with 2 runners aboard. Runners at the corners, Alex Claxton, the second baseman, and Xavier Gilmore, the left fielder. That will bring up number 28, first baseman Brett Runyon. Price steps off, trying to regather himself before he faces another batter, trying to avoid starting off in a hole for the third straight batter. Pitch is lifted foul straight back. Out of play, 0-1. That's one way to do it. Just put the ball in play. Price the throw to first. Used to be an NBA player, Speedy Claxton. Not sure if any relation or how speedy Alex Claxton is, but Barbers don't want to try to find out. They want to keep him close, but he will go, and it's going to hit. I think it actually hit off the neck of the bat as Brett Runyon was trying to get out of the way to avoid being hit. Otherwise, he'd be safe at first with the bases loaded, and that's a huge break for the Barbers. I think they're checking actually now to make sure that that ball, it may have actually hit the bat and then his hands. They're checking. Wild Bill's bench is checking with Runyon to make sure he's okay, like he may have got hit with the ball also. Again, the runner at first goes, and again, ball is fouled out of play. Four runs on 5 hits, 3 in the first, or 3 in the second, 1 in the third. Willamette Wild Bills of the Wild Wild West League, no runs on 2 hits, 1 error. Time called as Jackson Price may be having issues with some kind of injury. He's stepped well off the right side of the rubber. Patrick Chun comes out, Dakota Chun comes out to make sure he's okay. Throw to first. Frisch, the third baseman, will reach if will bat if Runyon reaches, but he does not. But he does not. Swinging at strike 3, and that will do it for the Wild Bills in the top of the 4th. No runs, a hit, and 2 runners left after 3.5. Still the Barbers 4 and the Wild Bills nothing. Bottom of the 4th inning when we return. We'll be back after this from Main Street Pizza of Banks.
Visit Main Street Pizza in Banks, located next to Jim's Market, for the best pizza in Washington County. From loaded hot baked subs to a Main Street special pizza piled high, we will satisfy your pizza cravings. We've been serving and supporting the Banks community since 1986. Open daily at 11 a.m. Call ahead now to place your order at 503-324-5858 or follow us on Facebook to see our daily lunch specials. Mention this radio ad and receive $2 off any Main Street pizza.
Northside Rock Products in North Plains is where you can get gravel products directly from the quarry. They service contractors as well as homeowners. They can get rock straight from the quarry that's essential for paths, driveways, under concrete slabs and roads, as it packs and condenses well. Northside Rock Products offers a variety of quality crushed rock and fill material, as well as boulders and specialty rock. They offer trucks for hire for contractor work. Northside Rock Products can bring their mobile crusher to your jobs for on-site crushing and screening. Delivery is available. Get all you need at low winter rates. Northside Rock Products LLC on Northwest Dixie Mountain Road in North Plains. NorthsideRockProductsLLC.com.
Leading off the bottom of the 4th for the Barbers, shortstop, top of the order, Andy Miller, having a chat with catcher Justin Perdot. Appears to be a friendly conversation. Now the home plate umpire joining in. And we're set. Riley O'Connor getting started with his second inning of work. First pitch misses low in the dirt, ball 1. Pitch is driven down the left field line. Fair ball. That's going to get all the way into the corner, into the bullpen area, go all the way around the fence, and he's going to be held up with a leadoff double to start the bottom of the 4th inning. Nice shot down the left field line for Andy Miller, shortstop from Mountainside, to start things off for the Barbers here in the 4th inning. They'll bring up Tyler Christensen with a runner already in scoring position, and not sure what happened. I think a balk was originally called and then maybe a passed ball. So it's going to go as an inside the park home run for Andy Miller as the ball got thrown away. 5-0. Bottom of the fourth inning. First pitch to Tyler Christensen is a called strike. Barbers center fielder. 0-1 the count. And still has not gotten the bat off his shoulders, 0-2. Pitch is swung on, that's belted to third, but picked up by Freese. The throw to first is short hopped. Can't really say in the dirt. There's no dirt on the base paths. And another error for the Wild Bills, and Christensen's going to reach. Just about the time we thought it was going to be the first out of the inning. Barbers get another base runner aboard on a throw that was short hop to first on an E5 from the third baseman Freese. That'll bring up third baseman for the Barbers, Stanley Shoppy. Throw to first. Keeps Christensen close. Again, the throw. And that was a dangerous throw as well, as first baseman Brett Runyon had to back up a little bit on the throw and take it off the hop. Otherwise, it would have bounced right in front of him and got past. And that's going to get through for a base hit. And still nobody out, and runners at first and second. And this is what we saw a lot of in last night's game at Sunset. Barbers had an 8-run sixth inning for a 14-0 win in 6 innings over the Sockeyes. Nelson Keljo comes to the plate. Still nobody out. A run on a couple of hits. More like a run on one hit on a strange inside the park home run that was originally a double by Andy Miller, and then a couple of throwing errors. I think Wild Bills did not realize the ball was still in play and threw it into the dugout or something, and umpire ruled him safe at home before even attempting to make it to third. So now, 1 out, bases are loaded. There are runners at second and third after the fly ball from Nelson Keljo to left. I'll bring up Dakota Chun. Pitch is well outside and a little bit upstairs, trying to keep an eye on Christensen at third. Limit the damage already done with 5 runs for the Barbers, again well outside, 2-0. Pitch is taken for ball 3, a little bit inside. Again, pitches outside for ball 4, and that will walk the bases loaded. And time has been called, and that may be it for Riley O'Connor. We'll go ahead and keep things here and see if they make a pitching change before we take a break. Casey Langdale may be facing a new pitcher. Does not appear to be the case, though, as the infield has not come in. It's just O'Connor and the catcher Justin Perdot, but Perdot having a long discussion with the Wild Bills manager as he heads to the dugout before Perdot gets set behind the plate. Now we're ready with 1 out, bases loaded. 5-0 Barbers lead. Inside the park home run for Andy Miller this inning. Pitch is swung on and turns on one foul. It goes behind the plate. 0-1 pitch is taken low in the dirt, 1-1. 3 in the second, 1 in the third, 1 in the fourth for the Barbers. One more game here tomorrow night against Lower Columbia of Longview. Is a couple of fairly local players on that team, one from Vernonia and one from Napa. The 1-2 to Langdale. Connor's pitch is driven right back up the middle, base hit. Another single, and it's 6-0. They're going to hold the runners there, so it's just another single for the Barbers, but Casey Langdale makes the score 6-0 in the bottom of the fourth.
Now batting, number 3, Jonah Herger.
I'll bring up number 3. Right fielder Jonah Herger. First pitch taken for strike one. Oh, 1 pitch is in the dirt, 1-1, a little bit outside. One from O'Connor, and that's going to get through the gap over the head of the shortstop. And another run will score, and it's 7-0. And not quite as bad as last night, but the floodgates have opened here in the bottom of the fourth. 3 runs for the second time this game. Barbers had 3 in the second. Jonah Herger, the right fielder, base is still loaded and still just 1 out. And that's kind of a half-swing foul into the top of the net off the third base side, 0-1. Jaden Nakamura, the starting second baseman tonight, saw him for the first time last night in the win at Sunset. Pitches well outside to check runner at third. Pinch runner for Chun. Ball gets away from Perdot. Six games this week, actually 7, counting the one on Monday. We did not broadcast that game. We did broadcast the 14-0 win over Sunset last night. Doubleheader tonight, that's games 2 and 3. Game tomorrow night against Lower Columbia, that's 4, and a doubleheader against Dallas on Sunday, the Dallas Dirtbags. 3-1 the count to Jonah Herger. Dallas located about halfway between McMinnville and Salem. Pitch is grounded to second, throw to short for 1 at second base. Reaching to try to make the double play and unable to keep a foot on the bag, Brett Runyon, and that's going to add another run for the Barbers to make the score 8-0.
Now batting, number 6, Gunnar Gustafson.
8-0 Barbers in the bottom of the fourth. 4 runs have come across to score this inning. Just taken high for ball 1. Brett Runyon, totally laid out, was laying down, doing everything he could to try to keep his foot on the bag to somehow come up with that double play and prevent the runner at third from scoring, but infield umpire said he pulled his foot off the bag in an attempt to stretch to make the grab. That one's fouled off the mask of Perdot, 1-1. Gunnar Gustafson, the left fielder, bottom of the order for the Barbers. 1-1 pitch is inside, 2-1. Eight nothing lead. Pitch is driven to left. That's going to get over the left fielder's head and bounce over the wall for a ground rule double. And one more run will score. Langdale will score, and it's 9-0. And that may be it for Riley O'Connor. Here comes the manager. And coming in from the Wild Bills dugout, we'll tell you who the new pitcher is when we come back. Bottom of the fourth inning, Barbers have already scored 5 in this series of at-bats. It's 9-0 Barbers. We'll take a 1-minute break and be back in just a moment. North Plains Chamber of Commerce invites you to check out Oregon Coffee Roaster. Based in the Portland foothills, this wholesale roaster has decades of experience offering quality Arabica coffee and loose leaf tea to businesses. Whether you're a business customer interested in a bulk order of 10 pounds or more, or a residential customer interested in smaller quantities, contact them today for your coffee needs. Call 503-647-5102 or visit their website, OregonCoffee.com. Shannon Jennings of North Plains is your local independent insurance agent. Are you overpaying for insurance? She can partner with a vast range of insurance companies to provide you with the most competitive products and services. Whether it's your home, auto, commercial, or any other type of insurance, we take the time to learn about you, your family, and your business to find the best coverage to protect your unique needs. For quality insurance coverage at affordable prices, call 503-444-0566 or email Shannon at shannonjenningsinsurance.com. And we're back, bottom of the fourth inning. New pitcher for the Wild Bills, number 23, Trey Herbert. Top of the order, number 4, Andy Miller, shortstop, started the inning with an inside-the-park home run. And this pitch is going to be lifted foul out of play off the overhang on the first base side. Pitch is taken for strike 2 at the knees. 3 runs in the second inning, 1 run in the third inning, and 5 runs in the bottom of the fourth inning for the Portland Barbers on 10 hits. Pitch is swung on and pulled foul off the third base side, still 0-2. Runners at second and third, and one hopper on a hard ground ball to short, throw to first is in time. That time, no error on that play. After 4, Barbers tack on 5 more runs, and now starting to rip this one open. 9-0 in the after 4. We head to the top of the 5th in just a moment.
Scoggins Creek Coffee is proud to offer delicious hot drinks and delectable breakfast items too. Visit their 2 locations in Gaston and Yamhill Carlton. Open 7 days a week, Mondays through Saturdays until 5 and Sundays until 3. Make sure to ask about their weekly specials and visit their Facebook page. Scoggins Creek Coffee, 503-985-3483.
Specialty Screen Printing in Yamhill offers your business the creativity and expertise to print your logo on a variety of items. Owners Ken and Linda Johnson have 40 years of experience on industrial parts and every type of material, including ceramic tile. Their fast service can have your project done in less than a week. Visit their website, specialtyscreenprinting.com, to see for yourself how they can help you boost your company's marketing and industrial screen printing needs. Call 971-998-9274 or visit their website, specialtyscreenprinting.com.
And we're back, top of the fifth inning. Barbers a 9-0 lead. Pitch is hit ground hard to third on the hop. Throw to first to new first baseman Cooper Smith is in time for out number 1 to get Nolan Freese. We'll bring up number 14, Luke Staton, the shortstop for the Wild Bills. 1 out in the top of the fifth. Price fires to the plate and line foul straight back into the middle section of the net. 0-1. One strike, check swing. A check with the infield umpire says no. 1-1 the count. Nine nothing Barbers, top of the fifth. Pitch is driven to shallow left, making the catch about 6 feet into the green turf. Andy Miller for out number 2. I'll bring up number 18, bottom of the order, Sora Hiram, the DH. First pitch from Price. Down and in, but a ruled strike at the knees, apparently. 0-1. Jackson Price has just done an incredible job tonight, only allowing 2 hits. 4 errors for the Wild Bills have helped the Barbers take a 9-0 lead. Hard ground ball right back to Jackson Price, easily onto first. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. And after 4.5, Barbers with a 9-0 lead. Pick up one more run here, and we could have a complete game 10 inning or a 10-run win. Take a 60-second break and return in a moment after this from Tenente's Pizza.
North Plains Chamber of Commerce invites you to Tenente's Pizza and Subs. Try one of the many specialty pizzas like the Mama Supremo or a delicious torpedo sub sandwich. Mention Westside Greatest Hits and save 10% off your order. Tenente's Pizza and Subs at the corner of Glencoe and Pacific and North Plains. Open 11 to 8:30 Monday through Saturday and Sunday 3 to 8 for carry-out and delivery. Visit the website, Tenente'sPizzaAndSubs.com, or call 503-647-5761.
Spring and summer are the best times to freshen up the look of your home. Yuli's Garage Doors is here to meet your needs and give your home a facelift that brings curb appeal. Family owned and operated since 1991, Muley's Garage Doors has thrived for over 30 years by living and working in this community, supporting local teams and 4-H groups. Give Muley's a call today and see how they can freshen the look of your home. Call 503-640-6084 or find them on Facebook, CCB number 76100. And we're back, bottom of the fifth inning, 9-0 lead. Pitch is low and apparently a low strike. Looked a little bit down and in, like down around the ankles of Tyler Christensen, but we're not down on the field. Pitch misses that time, 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch is swung on and getting a piece of it straight back. The 1-2 pitch swung on, hard chopper to short. Couple of hops, throw to first is high and off the glove of first baseman Brett Runyon. Jumped to try to make the grab, and another error for the Wild Bills is going to put the Barbers aboard their 5th error of the game on the throw from the shortstop, Luke Staton. They'll bring up Stanley Shoppy. Still nobody out in the bottom of the 5th. Pitch is kind of a check swing foul over the end of the first base concourse, 0-1. The 0-1 from Herbert is a called strike, 0-2 on the outer edge. Strike 2 pitch, slow roller to short, throw to second is the only play, throw to first is apparently in time. I did not think it would get there, but nice job after all the errors tonight for the Willamette Wild Bills. They give them credit on that one. That was a nice double play when it looked like it was going to have to rush the throw to even have a chance to get the runner at first. So now 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. Still a 9-0 lead. Pitch is inside, but now any chance of a 5-inning, 10-run win for the Barbers likely have gone out the window, with Austin Wolfe coming to the plate for the first time tonight. He may take over as pitcher next inning. He was warming up earlier. 1-1 pitch is a strike on the outside edge, 1-2 to the left-handed hitter. The 1-2 from Herbert is a chop swing foul. The 1-2 from Herbert, the pitch was fouled off by Austin Wolfe. One-two check swing foul off the third base side. Count remains 1-2. The 1-2 pitch is inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Nearly hit Wolfe down around the ankles. Count is full to Austin Wolfe. 2 outs after the double play a moment ago, and able to hold up on a pitch just below the knees on the outside edge of the plate for a 2-out walk to Austin Wolfe. I'll bring up the catcher, number 19, Dakota Chun. First pitch is low, gets away from Perdot momentarily. Pitch is driven to right, down the right field line, and that's going to be foul. Didn't miss it by much. Knocked it into the first row on the last section of the first base side. 1-1 the count. Runner at first is Austin Wolfe. That's going to get over the head of the right fielder all the way to the wall. Rounding first is Dakota Chun. They're going to hold up Wolfe at third with 2 outs, a 2-out double for Dakota Chun. And coming to the plate, number 32, Cooper Smith, replacing
Number 32, Cooper.
Casey Langdale last inning at first base. Or not last inning, actually in the top of the 5th inning. Pitch is driven to right, and coming over into foul territory is nobody going to make a catch that deep in foul territory. That goes 3 or 4 rows deep, 0-1. Cooper Smith the hitter, and this pitch is driven to center. This should do it for the 5th, and underneath it to make the catch is the center fielder, Tyler Pfeiffer. After 5 complete, Barbers still with a 9-0 lead. They do pick up another hit and leave the bases loaded. Or leave a runner at second, actually. And after 5, it's still the Barbers 9 and the Willamette Wild Bills nothing. Just 2 hits through 5 innings for the Willamette Wild Bills. We'll be back in 1 minute after this from Curb Appeal Pressure Washing. Curb Appeal Pressure Washing stands by their prices and the quality of their work. The skill they have and the time they take to invest in a job done right will outweigh any competitor. For moss removal, gutter cleaning, exterior house washes, and flat surface cleaning, give them a call at 503-680-7657. Covering Northern Oregon and Southwest Washington, be sure to ask about their discount for veterans and seniors, 503-680-7657.
The Army National Guard plays a vital role in your community. We're on the front lines supporting essential personnel, first responders, law enforcement, and medical professionals, delivering food, supplies, and medicine, keeping communities safe, making a difference. During emergencies, we're always ready, always there. Learn more about part-time service in the Army National Guard at nationalguard.com.
Sponsored by the Oregon Army National Guard, aired by the Oregon Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Top of the 6th inning, and we're back. New pitcher for the Barbers, number 12, Nelson Keljo.
Hitting off the top of the 6th, number 5, Tyler Pfeiffer.
First batter he will face is number 5, top of the order for the Wild Bills, Tyler Pfeiffer. And we're ready to begin play. Holds the glove way up high in front of his face. Pitch is off the outer edge. Ball one. One-zero pitch is well over the glove of the catcher, Dakota Chun, 2-0, and Nelson Keljo, I don't think, is used to pitching much, and he trying to get on the same page with Dakota Chun, smiling a little bit as Dakota heads back to his position behind the plate. 2-0 count, check swing. Looked like a close pitch, but it's rolled ball three. When you're up 9-0, you can afford to play with a few things like giving some new people an opportunity to pitch. Pitch taken for ball four. Batting right fielder number 4, Cole Runyon. Willamette has not had very many base runners tonight, only 2 hits. I think that's maybe only the second or third walk given up by Barbers pitching tonight. The pitch down and in, ball one. Keljo, left-handed pitcher. There's a swinging strike. 1-1 the count to Cole Runyon. Tyler Pfeiffer at first after a 4-pitch walk from Nelson Keljo. 1-1 pitch. Runner at first takes a look at second, but will head back on a called strike 2. Runner goes, pitches inside, throw to second is going to be short hopped and get into center field. Throw to third is not in time, and Willamette with a great opportunity to score their first run of the game. 2-2 the count. Cole Runyon, the hitter. We have a new hitter on deck for the Wild Bills. We'll tell you who that is in a moment. Number 6, Griffith Biggs is on deck. Two-two pitch gets through the legs of Dakota Chun, and that will allow Willamette to score their first run of the game with nobody out in the top of the 6th. Swing and a miss, strike 3 for out number 1 in the top of the 6th. Barbers a 9-1 lead. Now batting for the first time, number 6, Griffith Biggs. First pitch is down and in, ball 1. So the run that scored for the Wild Bills reached on a walk, stole second, got to third on a pass ball on the steal attempt, and then scored on a pass ball, all despite not getting a hit in the inning. Called strike that time to Biggs, 1-2. Big swing and a miss that time. Another strikeout for Nelson Keljo after throwing 5 straight balls to start his outing tonight on the mound. Again, another new hitter for the Wild Bills, number 21, Brady Culp. First pitch is upstairs as Dakota has to stick his arm up to grab it. Nice pitch that time, right down the middle of the plate, 1-1. Alex Claxton, the second baseman, on deck, pitches down and nearly gets away from Dakota Chun, 2-1. Two-one pitch is a little bit outside, 3 balls and 1 strike. Three-one pitch is a strike called at the knees, 3-2, and now Nelson Keljo, after giving up a walk on 4 pitches to the first batter he faced, now could strike out the side. 3-2 pitch is strike 3 called, and that will do it for the Wild Bills, who do pick up a run despite no hits, and after 5.5. It's now Portland 9 and the Willamette Wild Bills 1. Back after this from Jason Bond Remodeling.
Thinking about updating your kitchen or bath? James Bond Remodeling has over 20 years experience fabricating and installing stone countertops and can upgrade your home with the countertops of your dreams without the dreamy price tag. They pride themselves on quality and customer satisfaction. They offer stone countertop fabrication and installation and cabinet installation services. They'll do their best to beat any bid by 10%. Based locally in Washington County, they'll do jobs in most Portland metro locations. Call 503-753-9993 or email jasonbondremodeling@gmail.com. Jason Bond Remodeling, Oregon CCV number 227733.
Jim's Market in Banks is an institution serving the community for generations. They're actively involved in events and athletics from the youth league to high school level. Let them serve you with their locally grown fresh produce, fresh bakery items, including custom cakes, and quick hot food from their in-store deli. Jim's Market, conveniently located at the south entrance to Banks.
Well, the dismal days continue for the Hillsboro Hops, losing their 10th consecutive game tonight at Spokane, 4-0. We'll see if they can end the streak tomorrow night in Eastern Washington. Leading off the Barbers in the bottom of the 6th, number 3 right fielder Jonah Hergert. Able to hold off on a pitch up and in, ball 1. Herbert facing Hergert. Herbert on the mound for the Wild Bills. Pitch taken that time, looked downstairs but ruled a strike, 1-1. Pitch is swung on and lifted high, out of play. Almost to the top of the concourse, right at the last edge of seats between the top row of box seats and the row of special needs seats. 2-2 the count to Jonah Herger. Pitch is swung on and missed into the glove of catcher Justin Perdot, out number 1 for the Barbers in the bottom of the 6th. At the plate, number 1, Jaden Nakamura, the second baseman. First pitch is fouled off the glove, or off the mask of Perdot, 0-1. Pitch is fouled out of play off the third base side, 0-2. Two strikes, pitches downstairs, gets away from Perdot for a moment, but not very far, just a little bit out of the batter's box on the third base side. The 1-2 is down around the feet of Perdot, 2-2. I think everybody's starting to get a little tired. Played over 4 hours of baseball tonight. Pitch is up and outside. Count is full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. There is a pitcher warming up in the Wild Bills bullpen. And also a pitcher warming up for the Barbers. Pitch is fouled off. Three-two pitch is down and in. Nice at bat for Jaden Nakamura to work a 1-out walk. Bottom of the order, Gunnar Gustafson, left fielder, batting with 1-out, runner at first, Nakamura. Herbert, first pitch is a called strike, 0-1. Runner at first goes, check swing from Gustafson. Throw to second is in time. Slid, but I think when he slid, he came up short of the bag, and then he was able to be tagged easily. Out number 2 with a 1-1 count to Gustafson. One ball and 1 strike. The pitch from Herbert is outside, 2-1. And unable to pull the trigger, 2-2. 2 outs, but even if the Barbers are unable to come up with 2 runs to make this a 10-run game in the bottom of the 6th, it's well in hand, headed to the top of the 7th as he goes down swinging for out number 3. Barbers still, though, well in control. 9-1 after 6 innings. Back with what should be a quick final 3 outs and the completion of tonight's game when we return back after this from Sarah Hesselman.
Thinking about buying or selling a home? Sarah Hesselman, Realtor with Keller Williams Realty, will help you with your real estate needs. Call 503-313-0748 or email Sarah at sarahhesselman.com. Serving your community daily and proud to support the starting lineup of your bank's Braves. Sarah Hesselman, Realtor with Keller Williams Realty. Call 503-313-0748.
Also, new catcher for the Barbers, number 33, Andy Frank.
Leading off the top of the seventh, number 2, Alex Claxton.
One and one the count to Alex Claxton, hitter for the Wild Bills. Barbers a 9-1 lead. Pitch is swung and missed. Strike 2, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Two and two the count. Pitch is swung and missed for strike 3, and that's out number 1 for the Wild Bills in the top of the 7th.
Now batting, number 28, Runyon.
First pitch to Brett Runyon is a called strike, 0-1. Still trying to get information on the new pitcher for the Barbers, number 15. 0-2 the count. Brian Mannion is the new pitcher. Pitched in the win on Thursday. Throw to first on a drop, third strike. And kind of a lazy play by Cooper Smith took his eyes off the ball, just kind of expected it to go into his glove. And about the time the ball got there, kind of got lazy and let his arm drop, and that's going to go as a error for Cooper Smith and allow Brett Runyon to reach on a drop third strike. Pitches down and in at the knees to, looks like number 12, hitter for the Wild Bills. Throw to second for one. Throw to first is, Wild Bills are going to extend it one more out. Thought for sure that was a double play, but apparently the hitter number 12 able to beat it out and reach on a fielder's choice. Do not have a number 12 on the roster for the Wild Bills. 0-1 pitch. Low and a little bit outside, 1-1. Luke Staton, the hitter for Willamette. Strike two called on the inside edge. Willamette down to their final strike. 1-2 pitch, swung on and missed for strike three, and that'll do it. Barbers with a 9-1 win. Only allow 2 hits through 7 innings, 5 errors for the Willamette Wild Bills, 9 runs on 11 hits, 2 errors for the Portland Barbers. Final score 9-1. We'll be back here tomorrow night for a 7 o'clock first pitch against Lower Columbia. Thanks for following tonight's game. Portland Barbers split the doubleheader, a 3-2 loss to Portland Eastside in Game 1 and a 9-1 win over the Willamette Wild Bills of the Wild West League in Game 2. I'm Trevor Beard, voice of the Portland Barbers. Thanks for watching tonight's game on YouTube and on Westside Mobile Media. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday evening. Hope to have you back with us tomorrow night. Good night and God bless.